Welcome to the Apollo Aeronautics Science and Space Exploration Center here in the beautiful Cape Canaveral, Florida on this sunny Tuesday morning on the 3rd of November, 1953, where here shortly we will get to witness the launch of the ACES Dart 3, a small rocket-powered craft launch into the sky, attempting to set a new unmanned speed and altitude record, pushing all of Kerbal kind one step closer to the heavens. And we can see the Dart 3 out on the launch pad, ready to lift off any moment now, waiting for the command from the boys in the control room. She sits at just over 11 meters tall, weighing in at just over 1 ton, fully fueled. She is certainly a magnificent machine. Oh, the engines are firing. We have a liftoff, ladies and gentlemen. She is successfully flying in the air. We are seeing from a specialized camera that is following on its attempt to breach the altitude record. We are getting statistics. We're hitting speeds over 300 meters per second and climbing, currently at an altitude of just under 4,000 meters. She is still climbing. Oh, look at her go. Speeds are increasing. The altitude is rising. This is certainly an auspicious day for all of Kerbal kind. The experts estimate that the rocket should reach an altitude of 70,000 meters, the highest ever reached by any object made by Kerbal kind. This, of course, is the first step in reaching the heavens, successfully leaving the gravity that binds us to the planet, pushing the limits of engineering and scientific knowledge. The control room is abuzz. All reports are saying the engine is nominal. The flight is good. She's going. She's going. This most certainly looks to be the first successful flight of any Kerbal-made machine. But will it continue to rise? Certainly, it looks like it would be so. We are receiving telemetry data transmitted via radio waves from scientific instruments on board, meaning that the Dart 1, or no, this is the Dart 3, excuse me. The Dart 3. Oh, the engines have reached cutoff. Oh, and the nose is tipping over slightly. That's to be expected with no more thrust left to give. She's now horizontal. She is falling back down to the surface. All reports indicate that this should land in a non-populated area. But what a day! This proves that we are capable of reaching for the heavens and touching the sky itself. What will come next? Tune in live to find out. And please don't forget to check on your children. We will be switching over to the live broadcast any moment now. As the rocket touches down in a fiery explosion, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe.
All right.
Now we are live. Oh, good morning, everybody. It doesn't go boom. It does go boom. It goes boom when it hits the ground. But I'm so sorry for being as late as I was. I was really working on that intro, and it took me way longer than I thought to put the finishing touches on. We're here live at the... Oh, wait, I gotta turn that off now. I had to make sure my audio was good. Does the audio sound good on your guys' side? I'm still gotta tweak everything and dial it in. But yes, Rocket. Wait. Yes. It might make the Challenger something. I don't want to recreate the Challenger program. I'd like to not blow up my Kerbals. But good morning, everybody. How was your week? Is everybody doing great? That is not the finished product I was looking for. I still have a lot of work to do on the intro, but I've been working on it for about 5 or 6 hours total throughout the week. It's just proving to be a little bit more difficult than I originally thought. And by the way, I lied. It's not the 3rd of November. It's the 17th of November. My bad. But what can you expect from the reporting in 1953? All right. So this is the contract that we need. We need to reach 140 kilometers, and we need to return home safely. We have to return at least something of the craft safely back to Earth, intact, for study. So, that is what we're doing. And that'll get us some new leaders, and I do believe that will get us some new... No. There's not really much of a need to use them in KSP. I mean, I haven't found any need to use them in over 300 hours. I've never felt the desire to make a shuttle. Alright, so what do we have for research and development? We have 5.9 science. What should we invest that in? We're going to invest it in that, because I think we're going to be forced to do some X-planes at some point here, because we're going to need some funding boost. We have early rocketry coming up. What's this? Material sciences coming up. Satellite era electronics research. We're going to need that because that's where our solar panels start coming from. And it would be nice to have that researcher efficiency upgrade too. Yeah, that's it too. They're super hard to control. But even if they weren't, I mean, anything you can do with a shuttle, you can just pack into a fairing and launch it. I mean, by the time you get all the parts to make a shuttle, you can just launch big-ass rockets. Especially if you're not running mods or anything like that. Just for stock KSP, I mean, really, what's the point? Alright, so we need to figure out where we left off, because I don't remember. We have the Jericho. I think the Jericho was our next big hope for completing this contract. So, what do we have here? We have a thrust-to-weight ratio of 1.99, a total atmospheric delta V of 1872. A burn time of 1 minute and 11.9 seconds. What engine are we running? The RD-100. I can't remember what this girl was capable of. So we might just do a quick simulate
try and refresh my memory of where we left off and what we have left to do. But I found a new launch stand that I really enjoy. I really enjoy this launch stand. I can't explain why, but I do. That's better. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, now... There we go. Now it actually looks like it's an umbilical for the craft itself. So, let's see... Oh... I guess a science core is okay. What's our electricity look like? That's not great. Let's see if we can up that electricity amount. And I might also... We might also switch to that one. What's our tonnage here? Hold on. What's our tonnage here? We're looking at 15.722 tons. So let's do 20 tons, apply and preserve dimensions, and we're gonna go 300, apply and preserve dimensions. So that should have raised up our 15.723 tons. Did it apply? I certainly hope so. What next? Oh, I guess next we just do a simulate and see what happens. Did you fix the high pressure engine failure issue? Not yet. Yes, we have parachutes. This part right here that you can hardly see is our procedural parachute. So I think we do have a solution for the high pressure problem. I just haven't had time to execute the solution, so I don't know how well it's actually going to work. Alright, so we're not going to use the ascent guidance. We can turn that off. I need this on. Telemetry science is running. Photography, oh wait, is running. We're going to use SAS controls. Full throttle. Throttle is up. And we're going to just... Yes, I love that launch pad. We're going to see what she does just going straight up on SAS. Sort of tweaking 2 out of the 5 runs, though not great. Yeah, and I think we have a solution now. I think what we're going to do is try to cover the engine in a fairing or a cowling and see if that fixes the problem. But what I need to know right now is what can the Jericho do by itself? Because it doesn't look like it's going to reach 140 kilometers. We may need to increase that delta V substantially. What's the electricity at? 12 minutes. That might be okay. Yeah, we're not quite to 140 yet. So, that being said, we have a couple of options, because, I mean, we're super close to the 140 mark. I mean, we're only 40 kilometers away. So, what to do? I'm thinking maybe if we stick an SRB, a small SRB, underneath here, we might get that extra bump we need. All right, so let's revert to the editor. Could you turn up your voice audio? I can. I had to tweak stuff to do other recordings. How about that? Is that a little bit better? And I could also tweak this down just a teeny bit to make it to where the voice is more prevalent. And it would also help if my microphone was like next to my face. I guess that would also help that problem. All right. So we do have a little bit of TWR to play with. So let's see. Let's see what we can do with this. Oh no, that's too big. Or the other option here is to try to stack a couple of SRBs on the side. Let's see what that would look like. I don't want 4. I hate that it does that. I hate it with a fiery passion of 1,000 suns. Alright, so now, should we just use a procedural SRB, I'm thinking? Alright, so what does that give us if we put them... We have to have this on this stage. We have to have this on this stage. The SRB's on this stage. I mean, our thrust to weight ratio is still really good for this. So, what if I lower the diameter a bit to 1 meter, but increase the length a little bit to, let's say, something like 4 meters? No. Alright, so that's about as big as we can do this. And then what if I increase the burn time? So that adds 964 meters per second of total delta V, a thrust to weight ratio of 2.15. I'm liking those numbers. Aerodynamics. Do I just have a procedural nose cone that I could use? What's the weight now? 21 tons. And this is at 20. So let's increase this to 25 just to be safe. And then we've got to do something for a nose cone. Alright, I think that's good. Well, maybe just a little bit more. Yeah, that's better. So then if I grab this tool, why does it do that? Bring that down. They look connected, that looks good. So the next order of business, that's not great. So, whoops, sorry. So if I hit J here, and I turn those handles off because they're annoying. That's significantly better, because I always forget. I think you want your aerodynamics below the center of mass. I think. Chat, Apollo, or turn the thrust down a tiny bit. Yeah, that's an option too. No, we can't do that. So one of the things we have to keep in mind when we're playing RP-1 is this engine can only run for... where's my rated burn time? It's only rated for 70 seconds. And we're already over that by about a second, almost 2 seconds. So every second that we spend over that rated burn time increases our chances of a complete engine failure. So if we turn the thrust down, it'll get us more burn time, but more burn time is dangerous. Could you add another pair of subs to the front? Are you talking about like over on this side? Because I mean, we can do anything. The problem is going to be, we're going to have to, oh, that's 22. What did I put that as? Did I put it as 25? I did. I also want to increase this by about 100. So 22, that's 25. Avionics looks good. Parachute's good. That's the decoupler there. That's good. Yo, Sans. Hey, dude. We could overshoot it and go for 150 because why not? No. Atterbury to the front of the craft near the nose. We could, but... I mean, we could theoretically use... I don't think the Tiny Tim would do the job. That's the turbojet. That's a turbojet. That's a turbojet. That's the Aerojet. I think one of these is what Mike Aben uses. Mike Aben. I always mess his name up. I don't mean to. I want to say he uses one of those. Because he doesn't use the RD-100 like I do. But I'm also not trying to copy what he's doing. Let's simulate this and see what happens. Alright, let's check our staging. I want this here. Those there. This here. There we go. Because the main engine should take it quite a ways up. Then the boot, because the main engine, so it's 40 foot for Tiny Tims. It's 40 feet. What? No, we have 40 kilometers. We have 40,000 meters we have to make up. I hate autocorrect. No, Atterbury to the front of the craft near the nose. Yeah, it's not 40 foot, Luke. It's 40,000 kilometers. That's a substantial amount. I want to try this. We'll see what it does. And then if this doesn't work out, or even if it works out and we're still just a little shy, I can put some Tiny Tims up there to make up that difference. Alright, so last check. Now, oh, that's what I was saying. The other thing that we have that's kind of an issue is This engine has to be connected to a launch platform in order to fire. So it's not like regular KSP where you can slap on a bunch of SRBs, go up 40 kilometers, and then fire the main engine. This main engine will not fire if it is not connected to the ground. So, full thrust, SAS is on. Let's see what she does. A little bit slower than before, but that's to be expected. By the way, how you doing, Sans? How has your week been? Yeah, if we can hit 150, I'm not going to be too worried. We just have to be careful because we don't have any heat shields. So we can't overshoot it by a whole lot. Honesty, this can go. We don't really have to even worry about those. We can put those all on the same one. I've got a good feeling about this. Damn. Now we're 10 kilometers short. Oh, that wasn't a good thing. Alright. So, revert to editor. We're going to figure this out today. I'm determined to finish this contract one way or another. So, what I'm thinking is instead of the Tiny Tims, let's do another SRB like this. I need to keep an eye on that. Put the length down. Because we only need a little bit of time. And then, oh, burn time. Increase the burn time. That should more than do it. Since we're still going to be in the atmosphere for this, is that going to mess up the parachutes, though? Ooh, I don't know if that's going to mess up the parachute deployment. And that's going to mess up the dry mass. That's going to mess up everything. What to do? What to do? What does this do for my overall? It does raise the dry mass a little bit, but that's still all good. I mean, I could always try to tack on 2 more SRBs, but we are pushing. We're already going to have to make a new launch complex for this. Because, I mean, this is substantially heavier than our 1 to 2 ton limit and substantially taller. But let's see what this does like this. I see. Control Robo, thanks for dropping in. Any engine upgrades? Oh, maybe. That's actually a good point. Let's go check. Before we do all this nonsense, let's see if there is an engine upgrade. Thanks for dropping in, Control, by the way. Can't really get engine upgrades yet. Yeah, I don't think there is, but there's no harm in looking. also don't like the fact that I'm in the ground. Let's see. Where's the engine GUI? Show engine GUI. Yeah, we don't have... Well, yeah, we don't have the upgrades just yet. Pooey. That might fix all of our problems. Doesn't really change our thrust to weight ratio, though. It should, right? Why is it? Is it because it's not available? I think it's because it's not available. Pooey. Throttle engine GUI off. Turn that off. Alright, let's see what this does, because I don't think this is going to fly very well. I think what's going to happen is it's going to start tumbling. Yeah, it's chicken and the egg. It really is. Well, I mean, it's not so bad. And I wonder if it would be more efficient to launch them together. Let's just do this. I'm going to let this burn for a little bit before activating the SRBs. But I'm going to activate the SRBs substantially sooner than before. Like somewhere... There we go. That's better. Alright, what are we looking at? Alright. So activating those SRBs earlier is a bad idea. But luckily, this might work out for the best. So hold on, I need... where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Flight recorder. Thank you, McJeb. Alright, so our downrange currently is only 20 kilometers. But we've reached over the 140 mark. So as long as this survives, that's the contract. So let's introduce a little time warping. 130, 140. There's the contract. What are we getting for science here? That's running. We can stop the telemetry data. We're not getting any telemetry. So that's a waste of battery. We have 11 minutes of battery left. And we're not going to get the science from the camera until we recover it. But you can see right here, we're already looking at 1.4 science. Oh, the camera is biome specific. That's why that just happened. So it went from 1.4 to 0.3 because we're 300 kilometers downrange. which I think is the first contract. So, I mean, if we tighten up our ascent profile and get our launch procedures a little bit more efficient, this might be able to be used for the downrange contract as well, which is great because that means we don't have to do any new tooling or purchasing, which makes it cheaper because I'm a cheap one. She just has to survive. Yep, we passed the 300 kilometer downrange mark. Is it 300 or 3,000 kilometers? It might be 3,000 kilometers. Our speed is a little concerning, but it's dropping fast, so... as long as the parachutes deploy... can't remember if it's 300K or 3,000. So we finished all of the photography that we can do, so we'll just stop that and save the... I mean, it doesn't really matter to save electricity. Oh, we can take off SAS. That'll save some electricity. Comms... what did we just lose comms for? Yeah, I think we did a little overkill on the parachutes. I don't know why there's 4 of them. Why did we lose comms, though? I don't think the battery was dead, was it? Maybe it was. No? It's got electric charge. Maybe we just don't have a communication station... excuse me, a communication station nearby. And we're going to splash down at a comfortable 1.9 meters per second. We had a total downrange of 344 kilometers, so I can go double check that contract. You spin me right round, baby, right round. I think it's either 300. Yeah, no such thing as overkill on the parachutes. Luke, I can't remember if it's 300 meters or 3,000 meters. I'm thinking it's 3,000 meters downrange. We are all Kerbals in a save. We just have a lot of visual mods. Real solar system, and we are loaded on career mode. Yeah, cool guy. Although, admittedly, my career mode is a lot less exciting than flying rockets on a daily basis. Not that I'm complaining. I don't think I'm smart enough for rocket science. I can play around. Maybe throw some... You know, if you ever seen those sci-fi shows where the super advanced civilization comes to humanity because they're too smart... and they need stupid solutions to extremely, you know, complex problems, that's what I'm good for. Because all the guys at NASA would be sitting there staring at the board, and I'd be back drinking coffee like, well, why don't you all just put a bigger booster on it? And they'd all look at me really slowly like, what? Unprofessional amateurs, yeah. I mean, I do know how to make rocket fuel with just the stuff in my house. It's not super hard to do. You can make basic rocket fuel out of sugar. Alright, recover the vessel. Oh, this is a simulation. This is simulation. I'm so silly. Cancel. I don't want an air launch. That would be dope to air launch this, though. Just strap it to a B-17. Alright, let's see. Ooh. That's... it's a little expensive. Purchase all toolings. It'll be worth it, I guess. It'll be worth it. What's my current budget? Alright. I'm thinking... Alright, I'm thinking... as long as this performs exactly as it did in the test, we should be okay. We should be okay. I know how to make rocket fuel. I've made the MUN or bust lander when the Mark III command pod wasn't textured. Control! Well, it works in Kerbal Space Program. Exactly! I had load different KSP versions. I've heard people doing about that, but I've never looked into it myself. Run a second test. Yeah, we can run a second test. Oh, no, I don't want the alarm clock. Thank you. Alright, so engine, decoupler, or launch clamps, SRBs. I'm going to keep this like this. So, we'll do simulate. And if it works a second time, then what I'll do is I'll build the launch complex, and we'll start maybe doing some space plane. Because one of the mistakes I've been told that I'm making is a friend of mine told me that I'm time warping too much. He said that you want to stay busy. You don't want to just time warp to the completion of every event. You're going to run out of time. You're going to fall way behind is what he said. Alright, so let's spool up the engine. Ooh, we were a split second too soon on that engine spool up. Dropping the clamp. And I don't trust McJeb to do the staging right now, because I haven't quite figured out how to handle him. I'm still working on understanding the McJeb. But I think if we're going to do one more test after this, and the next test we're going to use McJeb as the ascent guidance and see what happens. Where's my Delta V stats? Did I turn those off? Where's my Delta V stats? There it is. Got 10 more seconds of burn. Where's my flight recorder? Thank you. Keep an eye on the downrange. See if we get similar results as last time. Okay, we finished our burn. We have a projected apoapsis of 151 kilometers, which is far above what we're required. Yo, first time watcher, what's going? Hey! Man, it's Dan. Thanks, Dan, for dropping in. What we are doing is playing KSP with the full RP-1 mod pack for the very first time. That includes RP-1, which is Real Progression, RSS, Real Solar System, and RO, Realism Overhaul. And I have about 400-ish hours, a little over 400 hours in KSP stock on console. I have about 24 hours in KSP on PC, and we're pushing about 24 hours, probably more than that now. I think we're probably pushing close to 30 hours on the RP-1 mod pack. So we're still trying to learn everything and figured it out. Wise words. Control Robo. I'm not even going to lie. I forgot which words were wise. I forgot. I was paying attention to the launch. So we've reached, right now, specifically what we're doing, cool guy, if you have the Steam version of KSP. Oh, got it. Yeah, I know there's a way with a lot of games to pull up old versions, because somebody was telling me that I should play Alpha 16 of 7 Days, but I'm not going to lie, I don't miss Alpha 16 of 7 Days. I really don't miss that. I don't know why I'm not time warping here. That's my B. We also need to keep an eye on our electricity. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Did I not turn the science on? Nope, science is running. Telemetry data is running, but there's no telemetry to get, so we're killing power for no reason on that one. I need to just turn that off. Sup, Roblox guy? If you guys are dropping in for the very first time, please don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. It funds our space program. It is currently, what year was it? It was November 17th, 1953. That's what time it is. Yeah, this one. So we can reliably go 343 meters downrange, because I think the last one was real similar. And we might even be able to do a little bit better on that if we do a little bit better of an ascent profile. I'm curious to know if McJeb... I don't know why I'm letting it land. I know it's going to land. So let's restart the simulation. So what we're doing is we're trying to build this rocket, and we're trying to use it for multiple purposes, because in the RP-1 mod pack, it'd be expensive. So we'll do ascent guidance, ascent settings. Okay. So I don't want to drop solids early. We're going to skip circularization, so what else is there? I don't know what hot staging means. I'm not sure what that actually means, hot staging. I know Mike Aben uses that all the time, but I don't exactly understand what that is, so I'm not going to click on it. And I also don't know if I can stage manually while McJeb is in charge. But we're going to find out. Only one way to do this, and that's to do it. So, McJeb is active. What's orbital altitude? We'll set at 150. Inclination is current. I don't know about that. if that was the right thing to do. We'll just do a classic ascent profile. Edit ascent path. Let's check this out. Turn start at 24 kilometers. I'd prefer to be over 400 meters per second. I want that altitude a little higher. Let's do 40 kilometers. Let's see what this gets us. Alright, engage autopilot. And start this bad boy up. I really need to fix this too. Now we're starting to pick up some speed. Go, baby, go. Can Mick Jeb handle it is the question of the day. I'm gonna start, I swear if my saves are lost, then close the game, wait a bit, and reopen it. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna check KSP files to make sure they weren't really, ooh. I think Cool Guy just broke my heart. My heart is breaking for you. Why? Why did you stage those? Well, I guess they were almost done anyway. Alright, so McJeb cannot handle that staging. Okay. Good to know. So, I know how to fix that. Ascent settings. Alright. Where is the setting that I'm looking for? Stop auto staging at wait, hold on, let's fix this real quick. So stop auto staging at 3, I think. So stop auto staging at 3. Engage autopilot. Everything else looks good. Let's try it again. McJeb, do the acting funny. Yeah, McJeb is McJeb. Turn off deploy solids early. Oh yeah, that is on. I thought it was already off. Can you do... Wait, can you do... Ooh, you can. But I'm still not going to do that. Thank you, Control. I appreciate it. I thought it was already off. I thought I made sure. Dude, cool. I wonder if you deleted all the save files and overwrote them when you switched. Oh, okay. All right, I see what the issue is. I understand. All right. Stage 3, everything's good. Engage autopilot and go. No, I'm wondering if when you reverted back to an old version, if it overrode your current save files. But I didn't click. Yeesh. Let's all have a moment of silence for Cool Guy. Just a moment of silence. The RP-1 wiki has a guide on how to build and pilot a sounding rocket with McJeb. I'm gonna have to check into that. I went back to another version before it happened and they were still there. So, are they saved? If they're still there, that means they're good, right? Alright, so now if I disengage autopilot, engage SAS, stage that, and wait for it, stage that. What? Did I not? Oh my goodness gracious. Alright. One more time. I didn't fix the staging properly. That's on me. This needs to go down here. I don't know why I did that. Alright, so stop at stage 3. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. Alright. One last go. And the other thing I want to do is I want to go up vertically quite a little bit more. Just a little bit more. It says the save files are just the default sandbox save. Oh no. Oh, check the Steam Cloud. Check the Steam Cloud, Cool Guy. That's a good idea. Man, dude, that would suck. But on the bright side, you get to start KSP all over again. If this doesn't work this time, I'm just going to do manual ascent, because we were doing better doing it manually. Alright, so autopilot's disengaged. I gotta learn how to use these controls on a keyboard. I'm a console player, guys. So, stage that. Come on. Doesn't feel like I have any control whatsoever. So what if I stage now? Here we go. Doesn't appear that I have any roll control, which is okay. I think the trick for now is going to be just to not rely on McJeb. Whoops. So yeah, we can do this contract. Alright, revert to editor. I'm going to start screaming, bro. I had a save with 132 flights in progress. Oh my goodness. Yeah, starting over. My heart goes out to you, man. That's tragic. That is tragic. You know what? Launch Complex 2 is going to be cool guy. The cool guy LC. Actually, I want to take a second and maybe boost this up a little bit. Minimum tonnage is 22, and we're 23. That's good. Build. So we're gonna save this as the Jericho Mark II, and we're gonna save it. We'll get rid of that. Actually, let's take a brief moment to fix our staging. That looks good, so save it again. And then let's go check out this X-plane stuff. We'll see if we can't boost up our money a little bit. Alright, so X-planes research. Normal, not breakneck. Alright, break the sound barrier. Crude. Mach 2 supersonic. And we have to be done by 1967, which is the best year for the Chevy Impala. Let's start it. We need the money, and we are Mr. Warner von Braun. Wait a minute. How? That's not my flag. Why is my flag that? I guess it's fine. It's a little bit more white than I like, but... Have you tried returning to the latest version? I'm on the latest version of KSP. Dude, like I said, man, my heart absolutely is torn apart for that. Alright, so before we do anything else, we need to see... This is going to be done March of 1954. So November, December, January, February, March. So that's 4 months away still. It's gonna, you know what? We might as well finish the reconditioning of the launch plan or pad, because why not? What is this one? Huh. Huh. So what do we have in research then? Supersonic planes development. Oh. We might warp to that, because that'll give us some new plane parts. Yeah, let's do that. That's only going to be a few months or a few weeks. Yeah, so that was just a month. Alright, so this is not going to be done till 1955. So that's 3 years. We don't want to time warp 3 years. Why is this? I don't know why that's yellow. Alright, construction. I'd really like to lower this construction time. Can I hire more staff? Engineers. Researchers. How many researchers do I have? Oh, total researchers right there, 17. All right, so what did that do for my completion? Can I assign those engineers to do something? Or no, I don't want that. So do the unassigned engineers help this? Because it doesn't look like it's getting done any faster. Huh, that's interesting. All right. I think from now on we should start naming rockets after dinosaurs or prehistoric stuff. Tweaky, I am down for that idea. Actually, you know what we'll do is we'll do that idea for our space planes. Let's go start building a plane. Because why not? Alright, let's go ahead and shut that off. Now, we have the X1 cockpit. Wait, when do we get the X2 cockpit? I thought we did that with space planes. Oh, that's supersonic flight. So how far away is that? That's not going to be done until 1955. So that's a whole year away. Yeah, we can't wait that long. Hmm. 1957, 1969, 1955. So yeah, that's an entire year away. Oof. This is 1954. That's still January, February. That's still March. It takes me a minute. I have to actually count on my fingers the months. Don't judge me. All right. Whoops. Oh, we do need to hire a pilot. Let's hire Helmut Bauer. Helmut Bauer will retire no earlier than the 9th of November of 1959. Retirement will be deployed or delayed the more interesting training they undergo and flights they fly. Okay. So let's go build him a plane to fly. Do note that pilots require training, which takes time. Yes, that's why I wanted to hire him first. So, why is that always on? So, X1 cockpit. Now, you guys are going to have to bear with me a little bit, because I've never built a space plane in RP-1. So does it tell you the diameter? Hold on, let's get rid of that for now. Does it tell you the diameter here? It does not appear so. So I think we're just going to have to wing it. Until it doesn't look like there's any seams. There we go. That looks about right. Let's start off with 6 meters, I guess. Maybe a little bit more than 6. Let's do No, that's too far. Let's try 7. Let's just do 7 for now. And then motors. What motors are good? I don't think you need it to go to space for the first couple of contracts. Just supersonic. Yes. Yes, controlled. That's a reminder that I need to go check the contracts. I accepted the program, but I didn't accept the contracts. Alright. So, do we have... what's this one? The Allison General Electric. And its first turbojet, newly designed for the United States, although not well known. So that's a jet, right? That's a jet. If I'm... So, what do we use for a rocket plane? Do we just use... Okay, so yeah, the turbojets are air breathers, it looks like. So what engine do I put on here? Alright, so yeah, that needs all... That's not what we're looking for. Oh boy, I might have bit off more than I can chew here. I don't know... click on more info, it'll let you know how many Machs it gets. Yeah, just supersonic. I just don't know which one to use, because aren't you supposed to use... Aren't you supposed to use jet engines? That's a solid booster. That's not what we're looking for. Or aren't you supposed to use rocket engines? Is what I meant to say. Oh, God bless it. A small but powerful solid-fueled booster used on sounding rockets. That's not what I'm looking for, though. Was the deployment of the W2 Willard engine with straight-line run-through rather than reverse flow, leading to an increase in thrust and efficiency. It was a short-lived line of engines ending with World War II. Indeed, the Dervent 5 was in fact a scaled-down, more powered... Alright, hold on. So does it need oxygen? I'm so confused as to what a turbojet is. Come on. Oh my goodness. A Soviet-built derivative of the name used in many early Soviet jet aircraft, including the MiGs. So... I'm not seeing where it needs any kind of electricity. Hold on. Why are you not clicking? It's gotta be some kind of... It's gotta be some kind of... So... Turbojets are air breathing. That's what I thought. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so those are air breathing. Whoops. Where's my... Oh. So what engines am I supposed to use on this thing? Am I just supposed to stick a rocket on it? Because I don't see anything that's like, oh, X-plane thing. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Alright, hold on. I shouldn't have accepted this program. I don't understand. I guess I thought that it would just... I just assumed that there would be something somewhere. Yeah, these are all turbojets. Okay, so do I just stick the J35 on it? The problem with the J35... Oh, that's not the J35. My goodness, I probably ought to abandon this for now and do some research, because I'm not sure... Because this has to have launch clamps in order to work. Why is my clicky click not on? Oh my goodness. What did I get myself into here? RP-1 should come with some example planes. Check your saved planes. Hello, I'm playing Minecraft. I'm just got... Hey, welcome in, Digital. So if I do this... Yeah, see, it can't fire. This has to have launch clamps. Yeah, we're going to have to abandon it because I don't know. Revert to editor. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be building here, because as far as I understood, the X-planes were basically rocket planes. You said to open, don't save. Wait, is it filled with fuel? Yes, it's filled with fuel. Alright. Now the other thing I don't know how to do is do... The other thing I don't know how to do is do an air launch. Not sure where that is. Alright, now aircraft autopilot. Is that what I'm looking for? I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Actually, that might be what I'm looking for. Let's see. Is it altitude adjustment? Holy crap. That's... I can't even interact with that. Alright, oh, this one. Let's see. This one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn all of this. Autopilot's supposed to be engaged. we go. What's my heading? Alright, let me catch up with chat. The program is okay, just as long as you haven't taken any contracts yet. Nope, no contracts yet. Their researchers will do their thing in the background, yes. So you want to start by building a normal plane and then move to the rocket planes. Okay, that makes sense. The X-Planes program starts with normal planes and then moves on to the rocket planes. The plane you have now is made for supersonic flight, not flight out of the atmosphere. Got it. Thank you, Control. I was super confused about it. Because when you say X-plane, I always imagine an X-plane is just a rocket plane. I never really thought about it being an air breather. Alright, so let's... First of all, I need to... So, if we're going to do that, first things first, I need to go check the contracts and see what we're getting ourselves into before we get deeper. This one. RP-1. X-Planes Research. Design, build, and fly a crewed aircraft or rocket to attain Mach 1 and hold above it for 30 seconds. Vital to the development of new wing shapes and high-speed aerodynamics. The area rule swept wings, Mach, tuck, and so on. Breaching the sound barrier is a worthy scientific endeavor. First, include the U.S. Bell X-1, 1947. We're already way behind on that. The Soviet Lavukin Lay 176, 1948. We're behind that. And the British De Havilland in the 1948. We're behind everybody. All right. So what is Mach 1 in meters per second? Man. I'm a little nervous about taking it. But I'm going to do it. We're going to face our fears here. This is the one that we're already working on. And this will be easy once we get the Jericho up in the air. Okay. Alright. That launch complex is still... Yeah, we're still on the same... Okay. Let me... almost reaching supersonic. Our supersonic speeds now, like the F for fighter as in F-16 or B for bomber as in B-2. Yeah. 343 meters per second. I can do that. Propeller plane, air jet plane, rocket plane, shuttle, Black Star. Well, this is a whole new era of thing for me. We're gonna get into it, though. I feel like we're making good progress today. I'm not mad about it. So let's see if we can't do this without Kerbal's help. So we start with that, right? And then we do a procedural fuel tank. That looks pretty smooth to me. We increase the length of ways. Let's do 4 meters. No. Yeah, 4 meters. Why not? Let's pick our engine now. Static thrust is 25 kilonewtons, 16 kilonewtons. .1. Why does this just look like a worse engine? Why does the J35 just look like a worse engine overall? It's heavier. It doesn't produce as much thrust. 16.68. It's 26. I guess we're going to use a Soviet engine here. Well, that looks a little stupid. So whoops. Well, that's just dumb. Alright, so okay, I think I know how to fix this. And then we go to, is it payload? No, it's not payload. Structural. No. I'm so confused how to do this. I don't like the way it looks. What if I do another fuel tank? Like so. Then make this one a smooth cone. And then we take and flip it backwards. Then take and I really don't like why don't this snap into place? What button was that? J? No. Symmetry radial. Well, I do want symmetry radial, I guess, right? What's the difference between radial and mirror? Who knows? Oh, okay. That looks straight now. Alright, so now where do I find the air breathers part? No, I don't want that. I would really really like it just to click. It's so, dude, this is ridiculous. It's hard to make sure anything's straight without any kind of reference point. Can you just snap into place? Oh my goodness. I can't tell if it's straight or not. I can already tell this is going to be a fun time. Is that straight? No. Is that straight? No. Is there a trick to this that I'm just not getting? Because that looks crooked to me. 7. Okay, thank you, Luke. They don't snap because they are made to be wing mounted. Oh, I don't like that idea. Alright, I guess we put wings on then. Supersonic, I'm assuming, right? Probably do this. Well, that's probably a bad idea. Come. Doop doo 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 doo. I guess that looks good. Whoops, I need... Probably want that up just a little bit. And then at the tip, if I'm remembering my physics correctly, you want the tip to be a low number. And you want the root to be a high number. Maybe a little too high. I think that root is a little too high. Just maybe. Alright, we'll do that for now, I guess. So, this looks so stupid. It looks so stupid. Alright, so, should I just, oh wait, what's this? And then probably get that out of the way. Oh, wait, is that supersonic? No. Drats. Okay. Try this again. I think the thickness at the root needs to go down more. Let me check a chat, sorry. You might want to look into tutorials on building planes with FARC. OCD do be hitting. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to spend too much time on this right now. I'm going to have to do some research and looking into stuff. This button, no. Rotate. I really don't know how to build these things, guys. Whoops. So if I do that, and I'm already on the move tool, and I move it closer, move it in a little bit, and then I go back to this menu, and then I go back to this, move it over just a tiny bit more. Is that going to clip in and cause problems? No, there's a gap. I can see a gap there. Should it be longer, though? Maybe it should be longer. This also might be a better idea to do this off stream and then build the whole thing off stream and then come back and show you guys what I've accomplished. Wait, is that a control surface? I don't want a control surface. I guess. And then another procedural wing, we need to do this. Because that's how you build an airplane, right? Right? Alright, chat. OCD. RP-1 really needs to sort out its build menu because I hate that there is no snap option. Yeah, that's so weird why they wouldn't have one. It is definitely... Wait, is that the right one? No, I keep clicking the wrong ones too. And then go here. Is that not straight? The thing I'm hating is that there's really no way to tell if anything's straight or not. They don't give you a point of reference. Not really. Because, like, I shouldn't have to rotate this if this is on straight. Which makes me believe that this is not on straight. It looks like it's... like, super crooked. In fact, I don't think it's on straight at all. Because look, hold on. That can't be straight. Alright, let's get rid of this for a second so I can see. That may be the ticket. No, it looks... Dude, I don't think this is for me. Now it's backwards. Again, why? Can't you just snap? Oh my goodness. Can't even use that trick. It's like it can't snap into place. That's as good as that's gonna get. Alright. So this... but now there's multiples trapped inside of each other. Oh my good golly gosh. This is not gonna be a pleasant experience, is it? And it's not. Dude, there's gotta be something I'm missing here. I've watched a lot of Mike Aben, and I don't remember him having this many problems putting a snap into place. Is there a button I'm not understanding? Toggle snap. What does the degrees mean? What does 1 degree mean? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Maybe that's what I need to be doing? I guess. I don't know what AOA is. What did I get myself into? Okay. So this should be pitch, I think. So yaw and roll. And then as much as I want to say I'll do this off stream. What is the deal here? Oh. I think I'm understanding a little bit. Alright, so we have to reduce the thickness here. It's not right. Thickness at the root, maybe? Thickness at the tip should be super small. And then length should go up a little, I think, to match that. And then offset at the tip. Oh, that's the root, the tip. Oh wait, that's thickness. Damn it. I'm so smart. Am I going the wrong way? Maybe that's it? I really don't know why this one is so much more difficult than the other one. I don't know. Chat, sorry guys. How dare YouTube not tell me you were live earlier? I think it's degrees to snap to. Angle of attack. Yeah, I think I'm understanding a little bit more. Quote of the month, thickness of the tip should be small. That's definitely the quote of the month, and that's definitely not what she said. See, the dangerous part about me in this is I understand the concept of what needs to happen. I'm just super unaware of how to make it happen. So wait a minute. What button did I push for that? So, whoops. Bitchin'. I think we figured that part out. But now, what kind of landing gear do we have? this right there, maybe? Well, that's never gonna work. So, wait. What if I click this? Right? And then... like that, maybe? I can't imagine that's going to be a really good idea. Now, what did that do to these? Oh, good lord, that's not great. I'm not sure how to go about fixing any of this now. Bigger wings, maybe? Whoops. Control Z. J. How is my aerodynamics on the floor? How does that make any kind of sense? Is it the landing gear? I should really just stick to rockets. Come on, give... Or maybe it's because they have to be retracted? No, that doesn't make any sense. I guess back to fixing these. Oh, okay. That makes way more sense. Alright. Alright, so J, offset at the tip. Just the tip. We need it to curve a little bit. She likes it when it curves a little bit. This is a rotational issue, so we'll rotate it. Right? There's a little gap there, but I imagine a little bit of a gap is good. And then we'll J. Like that. And then we'll go back to this, just out a little bit, because we don't want it to be on the fuselage, I imagine. And then... I know this looks goofy, but I don't know how to fix it. Rotation, maybe? tool maybe. I don't like space planes already. I'm not liking it. I regret doing this. Is it backwards? Is that the issue? No, I don't imagine it's backwards. I couldn't tell you. Alright, wait, what? No. So then this one, we're just going to extend the length to meet up with these guys. And then we're going to have to do the same thing with this. So much fun, right guys? Let's play KSP, they said. Let's do supersonic research, they said. Or would it be better? I think it would be better to mess with this one. And then we want the width to be the same, which they are. Okay. And then the length needs to go up just a tiny little bit. And the offset on this side needs to go this way. Pump that right up against there like that. But that's interfering with that, so go back to here. Alright, chat, sorry, I'm not the month thickness of the tip. Somehow rocket science is easier than this. But yeah, make that make sense. Apollo for easy of stream, I would save this launch in a simulation. See bad is bad and then go back to the contractors. Yeah. Well, the problem is I really wanted to double dip the contracts because someone who plays the RP-1 mod way more than me made the suggestion that instead of time warping, oh yeah, that's over here. Instead of time warping to the completion of everything, you whoops, come on. You flip-flop back and forth. Oh my goodness. Stop doing things that I don't want you to do. But he was saying that instead of flip-flopping, or just, English is hard. Thicknesses are the same. The width at the root and tip are the same. So now it's just a matter of... Oh, you rat bastard. Control Z saves the day. But he was saying if you time warp to the completion of everything, then you're missing out on the opportunities of the other research and science and stuff. So I was like, yeah, we'll just do some X-plane stuff. No big deal. So maybe this one needs to rotate a little bit. Like that. down some, so like right there. Screw it. We're gonna leave it there. We're gonna disable yaw, pitch, and roll, because we don't want this one to move. And I'm wondering if these need to be a little bit longer for each of them, but I really just want to test it, truthfully. Alright, we were doing dinosaurs, right? Does the dodo count as a dinosaur? Is that fair game? Yeah. I think that's what we're gonna do, Luke, is, we'll just put this on hold. Something tells me that our... Wait, why is this... Why is that moving? That shouldn't be moving at all. Huh. Don't know what I did there. Microraptor is a good name. So this should have everything disabled. I don't know. Maybe I should have just used a different part? Can you just disable it? I don't know. But I do know this needs to be way longer. And then well, that not ideal. And then I'm not a big fan of the dry mass being that low. I don't know. We're going to save it. Add a back wheel. Might have to. Might have to. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit F5. And we're going to... This is quick save number 2. I guess we don't have a choice. We really don't have a choice here. So now if I come into here, if we open up, was it the Jericho? Yeah. Okay. So now, I do, no, this button. All tooling, avionics. Alright, so can I do integration then? What button was integration? Oh, it's right here. I gotta add it to the plans. Add to plans. Wait, what? What did it... I should have read what it said. Add to plans. Service module? What? What? Hold on. What is going on here? It is... Tank type. Hold on, guys. I have to go run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright. Now that my eyeballs aren't floating. Alright, cylinder shape. Tank UI, no. It shouldn't need to be pressurized. What's an SM1? It is tooled. What is the dealio here? Oh. No, because that shouldn't matter. Warning, the vessel cannot be built. It contains parts which are not available. What parts aren't available? Not available at the moment. Procedural tank service module. Okay, hold on. Hide that, close that. I made this out of a service module? You've got to be kidding me. I can't believe I did that. And I tooled it? Oh, I'm such a frackin' idiot. It's 1.25, 16 meters. I can't believe I did that. I deserve every bit of this punishment that I'm getting. I purchased the tooling for that and everything. I'm flabbergasted. Whatever you guys do, don't be like me. Don't be like Apollo, 'cause sometimes Apollo is kind of an idiot. Oops. God, I hate that feature. I hate it so much. Want four-way symmetry. Just leave the symmetry. Alright, so. Oh, why does it do that? What button? Fix this now. I don't know. Oh, wait, I can just... There we go. Are you guys enjoying watching this struggle happen? So now I can take this, put that right there. Can I switch this to 90? I don't remember the button I just pushed. There it is. It's C. Maybe if I do this, it'll help. Why does it do that? I don't really understand why it does that. Well, hopefully that's better. Alright, chat, sorry. I didn't blow up land, you went down the runway. It's a start, yeah. Add the fins after. Could you put fins on the boosters? I mean, you could do anything. It's just a matter of getting the balance right, and I hate the fact that this has not acted like this before. This was easier yesterday, and I don't understand what I've changed to make this so effing difficult. Alright, so let's try doing the fins after. So we take this off, take that off. We go to two-way symmetry. We do C to 90 degrees. Then we take the boosters and put the boosters on at perfect 90 degrees. And then we do C again. We do four-way symmetry. Avoid touching the boosters. There we go. Now we're getting a little somewhere. So then we take the fins, push them forward a little bit. And then we get off of this, we right click there. There! Oh! Oh, sometimes I'm good at what I do. Not a lot, just sometimes. Where's that position one? Right position. There we go. Holy Jeebus crackers on toast. We're gonna save this before anything else happens. We're saving it. Because that is perfection. Alright. Now. Holy giblets. So, what you can see is that we perfectly balanced this with the wet mass, the dry mass, and the aerodynamic overlay. We legitimately could not make that any more perfect, no matter what. Alright, so close that, because I don't remember what I just did. Open that. We have gold, load pattern. Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna fuss with it. We're just gonna use the same color schemes we've been using for a while now. And this should also be gold. Because I can't remember. Wait, was it over here? Tank type removal, tanks tooled. How did I find those patterns before? No. At one point, I found patterns. And I don't remember where I found them at. Shape. I don't need KOS. Steel fuselage. Sides plain metal. Oh, okay, this is how we did it before. Okay, so now if I close that and open that back up again. Hold on. This button. So, if I do that, no, this has to be gold. Where's my gold? And then this one should be red, right? Nope. Yes, alright. Sorry, guys. I know you guys are probably dying for a launch right now. Alright. Close that. Come in here. Open recoloring GUI. This can't be recolored. Alright. I think I'd really like... Oh wait, that's an SRB. Wait, plain metal. Alright, sorry guys, I have to. This is my reward for screwing everything up. So this, what if we make this the red and this one the gold and this one the gold? Oh yeah, what do y'all think? I'm not a huge fan of this right here. I don't like how it's open, but I'm not sure if I want to risk messing with it. So let's save. Now, plans. Add to plans. Yes. Failed editor checks. LC required 0 available. Oh, okay, okay. Because we have to do this. Insufficient. LC required. 5,000. Okay. What is the weight? It's 29 tons. It's up to 30 tons. So why can't I integrate Jericho? Oh, wait. Is it, did I not fill the tanks? No, I did fill the tanks. Does it need to be high pressure? Fill. It shouldn't need to be high pressure. Modify launch complex. Why do I have to modify my launch complex for this? Alright, modify. Modify. Construction. 3 days. Alright. We can do 3 days. Alright, store and load patterns. Now she's looking beautiful. Yes, Tweaky. I don't know. Could you put fins on? I don't know how to do the store and load patterns thing. I really don't. All right. So, plans. Jericho. What are you talking about? Integration. I'm so effing confused here. Construction. We did that. We did it. Get out of here. No. Get out of here. God bless it. I'm so stressed out right now. Okay, go into here. We did modify the launch complex. What is this game on about? Integration. Cool guy is up to 35 tons. Everything's green. I don't understand. It's saying we don't have fuel. I guess I don't get what the issue is. It's saying it doesn't have fuel. It's 35 tons. Untooled parts. Go into Kerbalism. I shouldn't need a high pressure fuselage for this. Are the avionics okay? Is that the problem? 25 tons. Fill tank. $28 tons. Okay, now I think I'm starting to maybe figure something out. So go back into here. Do 30 tons. Apply and preserve dimensions. Okay. So So, hold on. Delete plan. Add to plans. Cancel integration. Okay, so go to the RP-1 menu. Tool. Okay. Add to plans. Okay, the Jericho Mark II is in the plans. Integration. At the launch complex allows up to 35. Got it, got it. Do I need a new launch pad? Is that the deal? Maybe that's the issue. Save. All right, tool. You need the heavy hull armor to protect the tanks and the engine. You gone back to the issue you had with the vapor lock. No, that won't happen, Luke. This engine fires on the ground when it's not moving. So there's going to be no high dynamic pressure to worry about. There's only surface pressure. Integration. Plans. Alright, so Launchpad 2. Can I do this now? It was the launch pad. The launch pad wasn't capable of supplying the fuel. That's what the problem was. That's what it was. Alright, so holy shit, but it's not going to be done until 1962. I think that's because of a staffing issue. Okay, so engineers, the Dart, we're going to take all of them. And cool guy, we're going to put all of them in here. That's still 1958. That's still 4 years to completion. $1956. Max 100. Assigned 35. It's 1955. It's May of 1954. This might be a mistake, but it's a mistake I'm willing to make. Hey, it's almost my birthday. As long as we have enough money to build it. Alright, so what year is it now? It's May of 1954. And this is going to be completed in December. Alright, that's the max we can do. Alright. Alright. We lost a few years. Yeah, I agree. But here we are. The Jericho, ready for its flight. Alright. SAS engage. Oh, we never checked our staging. Okay, hold on a second. That fires. We need this up here. We need this here. We need this here. That doesn't matter necessarily. That's there, that's there, that's there. Okay, I think that's okay. Alright. Engines at full. Okay. That's there. I don't think I need anything from McJeb, but I do like having the Delta V stats. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Stage 4 is only a 1.11 thrust to weight ratio. How did that happen? How did that happen? Oh! F me in the A. I put a different tank on and I never checked. Oh. Butter392, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the shit show. All right. No, it's not, Tweaky. You really want nothing less than a 1.25. 1.33 is ideal. I don't think this is going to work now. I really don't think this is going to work now. I suppose if we burn the SRBs significantly earlier, there's a chance. So let's, everybody in the chat. No, it'll still work, Tweaky, but the problem is we're going to burn significantly more fuel. We'll still go up, but we're going to burn a lot more fuel to do so. So, if you're new in the chat, hit that thumbs up button because we need all the help. We're gonna need all the help we can get. Let the engine spool up. Yeah, see? Yeah, I don't think we're getting the contract. All that for nothing. Let us pray to the Kerbal gods. We used stage 4. I mean, maybe? It's looking good so far. Holy crap, did we just save this mission? I think we just saved this mission. Yes! I am all that is man. I screwed up so bad. And we're still gonna make it. Now, just out of curiosity, what's gonna be our downrange? Where's the flight recorder? There it is. So what we're looking at here is this downrange. I don't think it's going to be too impressive, but we did the contract. Holy giblets, we did the contract. I don't know how to see the contracts. Is it this one? Oh, that's chatter. What's this one? That's Planet Shine. What's this one? Engine groups. What's this one? Nothing. What's this one? I don't know what that is. What's this one? Oh, no, we don't want that. What's this one? Don't know what that is. What about this one? Transfer window planner. What about this one? That's the alarm clock. What's this one? That's RP-1. What's this one? Oh, that's the real antennas. What's this one? Lunar transfer. Don't know why that's its own separate thing. Distant objects. What's this one? Engine GUI. I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. That's McJeb. I thought there was a way to see your contracts. What's this one? What's this one? I don't know what that is. Looks important. Yeah, our downrange is not impressive, but the downrange is not what we're worried about right now. Let's just add a tiny bit of time warp going on here. The normal contract app, I don't know what that is. This one? Oh, let's get the flight recorder out of the way. All we have to do is return safely. All we have to do is recover it. And as long as the parachutes don't fail, which is still a possibility, as long as the parachutes don't fail, we've got this in the bag. We did burn a bunch of years getting here, though. We're all the way up. I mean, not really. We only killed off a year. Right? Or did we start in 1951? I feel like we killed off about a year. Oh my my goodness. I stressed myself out over that. That stupid mistake with tooling the procedural tank that we didn't have. That was a bad one. Because what it did is it made me hyperfixate on things that didn't necessarily matter. And then we had the problem with the launch pad. Yeah, don't jinx it. It's just RP-1. The thing about RP-1 is any part can fail at any time. You could be halfway through your launch and your engine blows a pressure valve and explodes. It simulates stuff like that on a real-life scale. There's always the chance that something goes wrong. And you can never predict what that might be. Now, I had an idea for a game. Hear me out, because I think some of you guys would love this. Imagine a game that mixes Kerbal Space Program with Stationeers. So instead of just putting your rocket together, you have to build all your plumbing. You have to do oxygen source and pumps and scrubbers, and you have to put all of that somewhere in the rocket. Like I don't want to say every nut and bolt, but every nut and bolt. I think I would have tons of fun with that. Alright, so now we just recover. Normal recovery. What? Normal recovery. Alright. Mission summary. We got science and science and science and science galore. Oh my goodness, that was worth it. We are reconditioning the launch pad. What's our research look like? That's in 1955. We're at 52% progress. So let's go check. So we need to do a downrange of 3,000 kilometers. 3,000 kilometers. But the good news is we don't have to recover this one. So I'm going to accept that. Suborbital rocket research. Alright, let's see what we can do about this. We might not be able to accomplish this today, but I think we could be able to do something with it. Because what I'm thinking is, first things first for this contract, I want to take this, remove that, remove that, remove that, do that. So what did that do for us? That's okay. So the maximum height is 26 meters. So what would happen? And this is already saved. So before we make any mistakes, the Jericho dart. All right, so what I want, watch, stay with me on this one. So that's the same amount. Now, what's our TD? We need to keep an eye on this. Integration info can go away for now. So our current, hold on. We need to, that's what screwed me up so bad. It's this, this, then that. So our current TWR is 1.22. So what if I take these? Burn time is 40 seconds. Well, that's not going to help that stage. Let's... engine GUI. Okay, so we don't have the upgrade yet. That's coming up soon, though. I just wanted to double check that. So, if I put these down here like that, our TWR is 2.34. So what if I increase my burn time to 60 seconds? So 1.97. That's not bad. All right, so now, actually, I don't think I want this to be this way. I need this to be a cone still. Cylinder, a cone, smooth cone. What I need to do... No, I think the cylinder's better because then it lowers... Let's just do it this way. I will come back to it. So now we take the diameter here down quite a ways. Now, did I ever save the dart? I didn't. Alright, so the Jericho dart, and we're going to save this. And then open the Dart Mark 1. Or what's the Mark 3 look like? Load. The Mark 3, so thrust to weight ratio is a 1 minute and 31 seconds. So let's... What is the 3.5? Oh, that's what I was experimenting. Okay. So open the Mark 7. What's this one look like? It's 1.92 at a minute 24. Oh, that's got parachutes on it. Okay. So I think the Mark 1 is our bet. What's the Mark 7? I already forgot. Okay, so this is an SRB variant, which we don't want. I think the Mark 3 is the best bet here, because that has the U1250 engine, which we do have an upgrade for. So that's the U1250. This is the U1700. So 56, 60 seconds, 19 and 17, 14. Whoops, not that one. This one. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna upgrade this. Alright. So now, can I just be cheeky and DART. So now that's in there. So if I open, don't save. If I open back up to the Jericho dart, where was that at? The Jericho dart. So if I do this, and I do have to change the fins. Hold on. Let's just get... Did I screw up? I think I screwed up. Alright, hold on. We need to go back here. Was it the Mark III that we were messing with? Yes, it was. So, I think what I screwed up on is I have to put this here, then reroute. And then take it... Oh, bless it. That's the first time I've done it here. And DART2. Just so there's a difference, because I can delete this one. How do I delete them? I don't know how to delete them. Whatever. Whatever. We are trying to... The Jericho Dart open. Now, if I take the Dart 2... Wait, where's my engine? Ah, bloody hell, I left my engine behind. I can fix that, though. Put that there. Get rid of these for a half a second. Go here. Engine. Where's my U1250? Alright, so now, if I reroute to here, and then go down here, and do this, and then come down here, and do this, and switch to this. Alright, now we are making a difference in the world. So, let me catch up with chat. How are the tried the normal? Don't jinx it. So, a better version of Space Engineer. Oh, absolutely. I didn't mean to, like, blow that thing up. I kind of yelled. But I love Space Engineers. That's an amazing game. So, we're going to have to modify the launch complex for the height. But it does fall well within the range of the mass, the width, and the length. So, this is where we're going to have to troubleshoot the we're going to have to troubleshoot the high pressure problem. Because this is where we're going to have that problem. Does this offer gimbaling? Doop doop boop boop boop. Boop doop. Boop doop boop boop boop. Boop 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 boop. I don't think it offers gimbaling. Pressure fed engine, tank propellants. The U1250, right? Ignition, command thrust, notified burn time is modified by commander thrust. Ignition at max. It does not offer gimbaling. Alright, so that's a little bit concerning. Alright. That is a little concerning. So, I think it's payload. So, this is where we're going to be doing a little bit of learning experience here. Because I really don't know how to build these. So, we're going to learn together. Alright. Okay. Maybe that's... Oh, I think that would be perfect. So now, if I... Or wait, hold on. Do I gotta put on symmetry for that? Oh, she's gorgeous. Absolutely brilliant, I say. So, do I have to worry about it clipping into that, though? Whoops. So, can I... Okay. All I need to know is, do I have to worry about it clipping? Oh! Okay. I shouldn't have to worry about that clipping then. Okay, I think we have something here. Alright. Alright. Okay. Tool fairings. Wait, before we do that, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But let's... Well, that doesn't look good. I guess we'll live with it if we have to. So then this, I want to raise that diameter up to match it. And then this, do the same thing. Alright. I do believe we have what looks to be a somewhat acceptably working prototype. Let's do... Okay, I think that will satisfy that. That does that. The Jericho dart is ready. That did not take as long. Would angling the launch site give you extra range? No, it wouldn't. Would adding the fins make her into a glider? It would. But the thing is what we're going to test right now is how high up this will go. Hold on. We're going to double check our staging. Hold on. So. We fire this and those at the same time. That drops down. After that, we can get rid of this. So this should be, where's this decoupler at? Oh, that's those. Okay. So engines fire, launch clamps down, decouplers first. We can add this to its own stage because this is that. And then this needs to fire. God, why? Right there. Thank you. Once this fires, but this needs to come up here. This needs to go down here. This needs to go here. And I think these two can go off at the same time. Alright. Let's save. Let's see what happens. Would adding the fins make her into a glider? I'm hoping that we can get her up high enough where the fins won't matter so much, but I don't think it's going to work, truthfully. We'll get rid of that. Because what I think is going to happen, actually I can see it happening already, so let's go prepare for that. Revert to editor. Before we do that, alright, so everything from here, whoops. Everything from here down so let's get our fins back. We'll use this one since it's able to navigate. So then we can go here, thickness 0. We'll play with the offset a little bit, play with the length a little bit. Alright, that's perfect. So now what we need to do is make sure it's still balanced for the rest of the craft, which it is not. So we need to bring that down. And by bringing it down, I think we have to increase the size of these. Well, that's not what I was hoping for. It looks dumb, but I think this will work. So let's save it, simulate it, simulate it. Mini times on the fin. What? Mini tims on the fins. Ah, that won't do nothing. That wouldn't do nothing. Alright. So, for this... Oh man, our fucking thrust to weight ratio is rock bottom now. Man. Hold on. We need to try something, I guess, because this isn't going to work. I can already tell you it's not going to work. Alright, maybe if we tweak the SRBs, let's bump them up to 8 meters and reduce the burn time. I think that's better. What did that do for the balance? I think that's still acceptable. Let's see what happens. Tims? Like Tim Hortons? Yes, little Tim Tims. We have a little solid rocket booster that's called Little Tim. Pretty sure that's what it's called anyway. So... I'm thinking it still might be smart to turn this on first. So what does that do? 1.04. Alright, so that'll give it time to spool up. And then these two go on the same stage. Let's see what happens. Engine failure. Alright. Restart simulation. That can happen. And actually this time we're going to use ascent guidance. Let's do 45. Let's see what that does for us. I want to take this to 165 kilometers. All right. Engage the autopilot. Oh, the avionics. That's not good. Alright, disengage autopilot. Well, this is going to be a raw dog test because we don't have enough avionics. So we can't control this beast, so none of this matters. But that's why we do simulations. She flies relatively straight. Now, what I want to do... Oh, I never fixed this staging. Shite. Alright, so this engine fires here. This decoupler fires here. But I want to keep an eye on this engine. What we're looking for is ignition chance, which I'm thinking we still have high dynamic load. even after covering it up. But the high dynamic load just ended, so... And we have an engine failure. We're still rising. But see, that... Everything still worked. What's our downrange? Flight recorder. Look at our apoapsis. I think we're going to burn up on re-entry. But in order to fix that, all we have to do is increase our avionics power. That's an easy fix. We're not getting a whole lot of downrange, but I can fix that part. I'm just happy that we were able to fix the, Oh, look at that, it's still there. Alright, that's engine cutoff. Yeah. I didn't think we were going to survive that re-entry. Revert to editor. I can see my house from here. I live in Cali. Dude, I'll do a flyby of Cali for you when we can. Alright, so all we have to do is go into here. Why do we have 0 controllable mass? What? How did that happen? 30 tons. So let's do 35 tons. Apply and preserve dimension. Close. That should be the end of that problem. So that should fix that problem completely. Now, let's just triple check our staging, because we need to... We lost a lot of burn time. We lost about 6 to 10 seconds of burn time on these SRBs by having them on this stage. So, what I'm thinking, let's move this down here and this up here. And then for this, those will stage the SRBs. And then the engine fires. And then decouple and do that at the same time. Alright. Let's get McJeb out. Our flight recorder out. We got 165. We also need our edit ascent path out. I wish there was a reset to default, because I really don't know. I think 40 kilometers is acceptable. I wouldn't mind the velocity being substantially higher, but I don't know what any of this really matters. So we're going to engage the autopilot and see what happens. Fingers crossed. Running out of places to put stuff here. I really don't like how this fairing turned out. The color just doesn't match. Alright, now we're getting some downrange movement here. We should get significantly more downrange movement. Now, I also need to keep an eye on this. Yep, our ignition chance is at 93% in climbing, which is good. It maxes out at 93%, so that means we've made it past max Q. It should fire. Why did it stop staging? What in the biscuits? That was going so well. Have you tomahawked? It says downrange, it never says leave orbit. I can see those. Oh, so yeah, tomahawked, what do you mean? I don't understand what you mean. Alright. So, let's refabricate this. We're just moving the SRBs up one, the SRB stage, then the engine fires. Where is the stop at stage 0? Alright, I need this to stop at stage 2, and I will handle the rest. Skip circularization. I don't know what hot staging means. Alright. I mean, we could conceivably drop this back down to 150. And I mean, we could, hell no, because we need to make it past max Q. That's the thing is, I think max Q is between, someone said 30 and 40 kilometers. So let me bring up this engine. Again, too much stuff on the screen going on, but we'll make it work. Alright, engage autopilot. Check this off. Alright. That's better. What? Oh, engine failure. Put these up here. Put this down here. Stop at stage 2, so it does that. Disengage autopilot. Can you put Little Tim rockets on the gray fins, please? I'll do that in a little bit or on the next stream. I'm hyper fixated on trying to get this contract. I'm convinced that this will work if it works, if that makes sense. I think we have a good chance. Like, maybe adding 2 more SRBs would not be the worst idea. Now we're starting to accumulate downrange time. The SRBs are about to stage. Beautiful staging event. We're at a 2.4 TWR. Our ignition chance is skyrocketing. So I can get rid of this. Alright, get ready. We had an engine failure, but we were able to fire off the dart. Now the dart is ballistic, it's not controllable. But all we need is downrange time. And so far it's doing really fantastic on that. Although it's not accumulating as much downrange time as I was hoping to see at this point. Okay, that's engine shutoff. We can disengage autopilot. That's not doing anything. Alright, let's see what she does. I don't think it's going to be quite 3,000 kilometers. Hey, we're getting science. There's that. Now, I think I can save battery if I do this and this. Yeah, we didn't get anywhere near the downrange, but we completed contracts? Well, what contracts did we complete? Or was that... I think that was for the last one. Alright. Contract complete. Alright, that was for that one. Alright. So... we do have some work to do. I don't know why that opened. Oh, air launch. Interesting. Revert to editor. I say we just keep collecting more science for better engines and stuff. Oh, we're going to be collecting the science. But I'd really, really, really like it if we could get that downrange going. Actually, let's save it. Let's go check out what new leaders we got. That might save us some money. Might get us some science. Okay. Plus 8% to flight research speed. Minus 13 funds cost of air launch rollout. 12% to the solid rocket engine research speed, plus 40% to integration speed of solid rocket engine parts, plus 15 ooh, that's not good. 6% to solid rocket engines research speed, plus 5% to flight research. Man, none of these... I don't want any of these people. Well, this is interesting. John Parsons was an American rocket engineer and chemist associated with the California Institute of Technology, Caltech. Parsons was one of the principal founders of both the Jet Propulsion Lab, JPL, and the Aerojet Engineering Corporation. He invented the first rocket engine to use a castable composite rocket propellant, and pioneered the advancement of both liquid fuel and solid fuel rockets. Amid McCarthyism, Parsons was accused of espionage and left unable to find work. Betty Love was an engineer and computer that worked for the NACA at the High Speed Research Station at Muroc Air Force Base. She was instrumental in computing the data for the X-1 aircraft. She was involved in developing and working with all experimental X-planes from the X-1 to the X-15. I think we're gonna take her. If we have to pick one, we'll pick her. Alright, chat, I say we keep, maybe we just start a grav turn a bit more early. Yeah, that might be the way to go, Tweak. I'm happy with the progress that we've made today. I set out with the goal of completing that contract for returning safely, and I couldn't be more thrilled that we did it. Alright, I don't think we're ready for that one. Ooh. Conventional structural tank upgrade. We could use aluminum tanks after that. That is that's a biggin. That would save us a ton of weight switching to aluminum. It's 10 for that one, so we don't have enough for that one. But we do have enough for that one, so we'll put that one on the agenda. What does this get us? The baby sergeant. Ooh, that's a good one. This gets us a bunch of upgrades too, but we don't have enough science for that right now. This one, air brakes, turbojet. I really want to know which engine Mike Aben uses on his X1. Because I feel like I should have that engine available. I'm going to have to go back and look and see how he sets his up. Because I don't remember him using air breathers. And none of these look like the ones that he used. None of these look like the ones that he used. Oh, what's that? The X15, got it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. These all look like stock parts. But I do want the flags. This is an interesting find. So are these all just the stock KSP stuff? That's definitely not stock KSP stuff. Okay. Oh, these are parts that are not placed in RP-1. Okay. I'm going to take this advice and not do things that I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, let me catch up with chat. Alright. Oh, shit. So, we've made a ton of progress today. Hold on, my wife is having some problems at work. Alright. Sorry, the wife's having problems at work and I had to respond. Alright, so. Let's just see one more time. This is a required one. It's 3,000 kilometers. We don't have to recover it. We just have to get 3,000 kilometers downrange. We made it to about a third of the way there. So let's clear that out. Let's take a little peek-see. We got supersonic flight coming up. Early rocketry. I wonder... Early rocketry is going to be done in 1956, so 2 years from now is when that's going to be done. But I want to see what's in early rocketry. Which one is that? Early rocketry. What do we get? RCS engine upgrade, Aerobee, the RD-100 to the RD-101, the U-1250 to the U-2000. This is the one that's going to benefit us the most. The RCS engine upgrade HTP configuration. Okay. The RD-100 to the RD-101. Which one's the RD-100? Hold on. Hold the phone up. This one? No. What the fuck is this? Oh, this one. Which one is the RD-100? Maybe we should start the grav turn. What do you mean, never mind, Tweaky? It's not a bad idea. It's something we can try. Engines. Which one is the RD? Okay, so that's the one that I'm using. So that benefits us greatly, because we'll go from 263. Oh, we get almost 100 kilonewtons. What's the runtime difference? Engine runtime 70 seconds. Okay, so the runtime gets us an additional 13 seconds. How many seconds am I running this thing for? A lot. No wonder we're getting engine failures. Okay. That's going to help us out a lot. And then the other thing is... so many things. So many things. The other thing I should have checked here... Okay, so yeah, the U-2000 is the next one for this one. It doesn't get us any more burn time. And it only gets us about a little under 3 more kilonewtons of thrust. But the vacuum thrust... oh, still not super impressive. That's not impressive at all. Not really. What is this? Oh my god, why? Thank you. That's an Aerojet. Okay, so that's not going to help us at all in this case. The RD-100 is the best engine we have available at the moment. Alright. Why won't you let me take these away? Thank you. Alright. I think we have some more work to be done. What was it that Luke wanted? Oh yeah, never mind on the RP-1 parts. The little Tim, that's right. Where's Tiny Tim? I can't add it. I can't add it to. Not covered by warranty. I like it. No, I don't want to use it though. Man. I don't know if this is going to work. It's 1251, and if I take them off, oh. Yeah, these only burn for 5 seconds. They don't add any delta V whatsoever. Don't think that's going to help us in our cause here. Why did this get all funkled up? Where did I find that before? How did I close this in before? Oh man, I don't remember how I fixed this. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I think that's protecting the engine. This... I think that looks a little bit better. Alright, guys. I think we have come as far as we can go for today. How long have we been live? Almost 4 hours. We'll be back on tomorrow with some more. I need to get a nap in before I have stuff to do. Before Miss Nova comes home. But before we do that, wait. So before we do that, I'm just trying something out for giggles. I'll eventually recolor everything too to be where it should be. Alright, so this fires first, then these, then that, then that, then those. Alright, so what do the numbers look like now? I mean... But just because I'm that guy. Alright. Let's grab out our Ascendant Guidance. Flight Recorder. Ascent settings. Stop at stage 2. So stage 2, yes. Gauge autopilot. Little dangerous, admittedly. I waited too long. Alright. I I really wish we had smart parts. Because I could set up a smart part to handle that stage. Because all I need to do is fire all I need to happen is this engine has to fire about 1.5 seconds before this engine runs out. That's all that needs to happen there. But we have definitely made the progress that I'm happy with. Just asking, is RP-1 for beginners? It looks like fun. Yes and no. I'm a beginner to RP-1. If you understand the basics of regular Kerbal Space Program, you can learn RP-1 pretty quick. The basics, I mean. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's a lot different and way more hardcore. If you're interested... Yeah, that's exactly it. Tweaky's got it on the nose. It both is and is not. It's a hard thing to explain because it's a totally different beast. If you're looking for someone that knows way more than I do, you can look up a creator by the name of Mike Aben. He's currently playing through RP-1, and he's a few years ahead of me in the timeline. But he does way better work. Yeah, it's RP-1 is everything that KSP2 should have been at the beginning. Like, you have a ton of stuff to worry about and think about. And you know what? We'll do one more launch. Since we have someone new asking questions, I'll do one more launch and we'll talk a little bit on our way out the door. So, you have all this kind of different stuff that is just not in stock Kerbal. So, let's try right around here, I guess. That should be good. Alright, engage autopilot. Everything, I think, is good. So, let's just start. So you have a lot more options. What? Oh! My avionics are disabled because it's too heavy. That's what's going on. Once we burn up the fuel, it drops below the weight, and the avionics kick back in. That's what's happening there. Yes. So part of the RP-1 mod pack that I'm playing consists of the what they call RSS, the Real Solar System. So instead of Kerbin, we are actually on Earth, launching from Cape Canaveral, Florida. And it's actually Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. It's the real solar system. Oh, we had an engine failure. Womp, womp, womp. I wish it would tell you why it failed. That's okay. One more time. Yeah, and we're using real-world rockets, too. That's another thing. It's not like regular KSP, where you can just put on more boosters and put on more rockets. What the hell is going on? You know what? Let's revert to editor. I'm going to throw in a little bit more avionics. If we don't get a comment back before I'm done. So let's try 40 tons. Simulate. Maybe try switching engine activations and decoupling. No, we can't do that. This engine takes 6 full seconds to spool up. So if I switched the engine and the decoupling, then it would fall and blow and damage the engine before it ever has a chance to spool up. So watch. I'm going to tell you when I hit spacebar, and we're going to focus down here. So, ready? 3, 2, 1, spacebar. 1001, 1002, 1003. Okay. I might be remembering wrong. It might only be 3 seconds to spool up, but I'm pretty sure this engine takes 6 seconds to spool up. Does it tell me? It doesn't tell me here. But yeah, the engines take actual time to spool up and start. This engine right here takes about 1.6 seconds to spool up. Now, oh no, for the last stage? Okay, so switch the engine and then decouple it. No, we can't do that. We have to be accelerating forward for the fuel to be pushed down to the engine. If we switch them, there we go, there's a better, if we switch them, so what I do is, since I don't have smart parts, I watch this right here. When this hits about 2 seconds, I stage. It fires the engine up, and then we stage the decoupler and the ferry. If I had smart parts, I need to dig into the mod and see if I can't get smart parts working. 6, 7. Oh fuck. It still worked. Awesome. We had an engine failure there, so that's another thing about RP-1. If you're still here, memory. I think it's memory. If you're still here, another thing about RP-1 is that at any point in time, you can get an engine failure. And this is simulating a blown out seal, a pump giving out, anything that can go wrong, can go in real life, can go wrong in the realism overhaul, RP-1. Now, another thing we can do, though, is we can put tiny engines. Is this firing nominally? Where does it say? No, it's not saying anything negative. Alright, so we had an engine shutdown, but that's because we ran out of fuel. We can disengage that, close that out. We have no delta V. Our ascent path doesn't matter, but I do like watching it. So let's do some time warping. I wonder... We are way out in the middle of the ocean. So we're at 1,000. Yeah, I think we're still going to come vastly shy of the 3,000 kilometers that we're needing here. I mean, we are going really fast, though. And here's where we explode. Really really understand why the fins aren't doing a better job at stabilizing us. Florida looks beautiful in RP-1. Kennedy Space Center is so high quality. Dude, if you get a chance to play RP-1... Yeah, what is it, megamile or megameter? So when it says 1.5 mm, that's 1,500 kilometers. Yes. So 1,000 meters is a kilometer. 1,000 kilometers is a, I don't know, is it megameter? I'm not sure what it stands for, but I do know the ratio is 1,000 to 1. Revert to editor. So yeah, 1.5 mm is 1,500 kilometers. But yes, here, let's do this. So, yep, you have Venus, we have Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Vesta, which I'm not sure what that is. I think it's just a planetary body. Ceres, I think those are, what are they called, protoplanets or planetesimals. Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto. So yep, that's the RP-1 with the RSS, the real solar system. Yeah, we're about halfway there, Tweaky. I think if we... I almost want to believe that if we get that upgrade... Where is that at? This button? No. This button. If we get this upgrade right here in 1956, I think that would give us the rockets powerful enough to do it easily. I do believe that we have the capability of doing it now. It's just not going to come as an easy task. That's all. But we might find out tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and shut this down for the day. Thank you guys so much for coming in, keeping me company, and watching me struggle. Keep in mind, if you're brand new, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. If you want to see more, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We just relatively recently moved to PC, so a lot of the content that gets posted to the channels as videos is leftover footage and projects from the PlayStation 5. I am working on new projects on the PC, but I'm trying to purge the PS5 before I start really digging my heels in. So, what I'm saying is we may have overshot that contract in that simulation. No. You're thinking about it backwards. So, here, you know what? I'll show you. You talked me into it. Simulate. You talked me into it, Tweaky. You twisted my arm, buddy. Alright, so, engage autopilot. Staging looks good. Double check the ascent settings. Stop staging at stage 2, which is here, because I need to stage this manually. So that's all good, that's all good, that's all good. So I don't need this, I guess. Alright, so I don't need this either, so what I am going to do is pull the contract out. So Where's the contract that we're working on? Where's my downrange contract? Oh, right here. Nope, that's not it. Where's my downrange contract, damn you? Downrange distance of 3,000 kilometers. Reach an altitude of at least 140 kilometers. Okay, so we should be able to do most of this. So here we go. It's 3,000 kilometers downrange. I need more practice with the controls, Luke. I'm still struggling to wrap my head around the PC controls. If I was on the controller, I'd probably be able to manage to keep it under control. But without... Well, I mean, I could use SAS, and that does help a lot, but... And we're already having a problem with our engine. Alright. One more restart, then I have to go. Yeah. One more restart. Engage autopilot. I suppose I could have simulated it without part failures to make the process a little faster. Coming up on the SRB staging event. We are still have nominal thrust. SRB staged successfully. Man, my contract window closed. Alright, so you can see all we have to do is get 3,000 meters. 3,000 kilometers. And we have engine failure. I need to get smart parts working. Alright, guys, I gotta go. Now, what I can do, Luke, is I can dig in and try to manipulate the ascent profile like this. Hold on. I'm not going to really launch. I'll just show you what we can do. So, in order to fix the gravity roll, what I can do is go here, and I can manipulate the flight path however we want. I mean, we can start the gravity roll early as hell. But the thing is we really want to get above 30 kilometers before we start the gravity roll, because that's when max Q is, and we don't really want to be gravity rolling at max Q. We also have to keep in mind, it's not just the downrange that we have to worry about. We also have to reach an altitude of over 140 kilometers, while at the same time as going downrange 3,000 kilometers. No, it's not impossible, Tweaky. We just have to get it dialed in. We could also see about using another stage in between. So, like Luke was saying, putting the sergeant, or the baby sergeants, or the tiny Tims on the fins. While I don't think that's the smartest idea for us, it's not inconceivable to try to stick a semi-powerful SRB in between these two stages. That might be something we could look into and see how it would go. The only downside to doing that is we'd have to rebuild our launch complex again for more weight and a larger, a higher height, I guess. But that's going to be stuff we figure out tomorrow. So, where's 145 in orbit and 150 downrange? 145 in orbit and 150 downrange at 150 downrange. No, the reason we can't put avionics in the top is because the rocket is too thin. So if we were to try to put avionics in the top, this is what happens every time. Which I suppose isn't really that... Oh, that's still... So, hold on, let's just yank all that off for a second. So, it's 1.2 tons. So, I'll put 1.5 tons. And we'll do 250 kilojoules. So that's sort of why we don't put avionics in the top. Now, what we could try and do is make this wider, but the reason I haven't resorted to that first is because this tank is already tooled. So if I make it wider, so now it just makes it more expensive. Because I could come in here and do this. And then do... Come on. And then do 200. So we could theoretically do that, but then our thrust to weight ratio goes completely out the window. And this 5-minute burn time, it's impossible. This engine can only burn for about 60 seconds. We push it a little bit over the 60-second mark, but if we were to do this dimensions and save... Whoops, not that. That's what it would look like if we wanted to put an avionics core on top. Luke, I do not understand what you're asking, homie. I don't know what circle law is. I don't understand I'm missing it. I wonder if there's a way to see the delta V stats. Hold on. And when do we usually release this? Around 70 kilometers? I don't know what M is. Yeah, we'll play with it more tomorrow. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Tweaky. We'll figure it out. Luke, I don't understand what you're talking. Max height is one. It's not the max height. 145 is not max height. It's minimum height. At 3,000 down range with a 45 ceiling, you're doing an internal orbit. No, 145 is the minimum orbit. We have to reach a minimum of 145. We can go up to 300 kilometers. We can do 500 kilometers. We can do a million kilometers. We have to reach a minimum of 145 to satisfy the contract. The thing is with the technology that we have available, we have to balance out the height and the distance. So we want to get above 140. Yeah, but we can't start the burn at apogee. If we want to do that, we have to put some kind of SRB, because the tank or the engine is subject to oleage, which means that we have to be accelerating forward for the engine to fire. If we just coasted up to apogee and tried to fire the engine, it will not work. So that's the only reason I haven't done that. In stock KSP, I would absolutely do a coast up to and burn over. But if we wanted to do that, we would have to figure out a way, like adding a small SRB, to push us forward long enough for the engine to spool up and fire, which is not a bad idea. We can try it, but that's going to be for tomorrow. Don't save. We're going to do some more tinkering with it tomorrow, guys. I got to go for now, though. Thanks for dropping in, Luke. I appreciate you, man. Tweaky, I love you. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Ugh. Yeah, so if you look in RP-1... hold on, I'm going to show you this real quick right before. I know, I keep saying that, and then I just do more stuff. So, get rid of this. That's not important. What the hell? I said don't save it. I don't know why I clicked out. I'm tired. My brain's not working. So anyway, if you click on any engine and you see right here, if it says subject to oleage, it means that it has to be moving, accelerating forward. That forward acceleration pushes all of your propellant down to the bottom of the engine. Now, if you look at this one is subject to oleage. However, it also requires ground support clamps to ignite. So if you're sitting still on the ground facing up, the gravity is pulling the fuel down to the engine. If I was to take this engine and put it on here and flip it upside down and then try to do a burn test, it wouldn't work. So that's some of the factors that we have to keep in mind, but we'll figure it out tomorrow. I hope you guys have a great day, night, morning, wherever you are. Try to drop in tomorrow and see if we can't figure it out. But until